Number 01, Kathy Strijbos. Number 2, Ilse van Kemenade. Number 5, Daphne de Meijer. Number 9, Tim Herde. Number 14, Dennis van der Boom. Substitutions. Number 7, Rodi Feller. With number 11, Richard Kutzwart. With number 17, Jules van der Heijden. Number 21, Stijn van Zoon. And with number is Art Hagenaar. And team manager, Rob Hansen.
Everybody please welcome Team Finland. Number 15, Jasmin Ahonen. Number 88, Ella Rika Izomeza. Number 98, Kasper Borinen. Substitutions, number 14, Saila Luni. Number 20, Samuel Oyala. Number 21, Annie Lehnen. Number 37, Jesse Mosso. Number 91, Juha Palonen. And the coaches, Mika Borg and Jaakko Linkoemi. Team manager is Rina Kaisa Oyela.
Also, warm welcome to the referees. Senior referees, Christopher Stormar. Second referee, Marco Kay. Reserve referee, Michael Roche. And now, the national anthem of the Netherlands.
Now the national anthem for Finland.
Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome to Stadthalle Sursee, Switzerland. We are about to get underway with semi-final number 1 between the Netherlands and Finland. I say a very warm welcome as well to my co-commentator Jan Oniger, former Swiss international. Welcome, Jan.
Hello.
So just about to get ready for this exciting matchup between the pre-tournament favorite and dominant team so far, up against the surprising Finns. I think at least they're surprising to me. They're probably not surprising to them to find themselves here in the semi-finals. Jan, what are your expectations for this game?
Yeah, I mean, it's like the Finnish. It's really tough to say how strong the Finnish really are. I mean, they showed many different faces in this tournament, so yeah, let's see how they can compete against the Dutch.
Always rotating a ton of different, especially handstick players, rotating in and out in different formations.
But I think, yeah, the Dutch definitely the favorite here, and yeah, they bring on really an incredible squad. It's really impressive. Yeah.
The starting lineup for the Netherlands are in goal, Kasper Schreiber. It is Ilse van Kemenade, Daphne de Meyer, Tim Here, and veteran Dennis van der Boomen, excuse me. Van der Boomen, the birthday boy today. It's his birthday. Glückwunsch from here. The Finns on the other side is goalie and captain Atso Ahonen. It is Petri Metikainen, Elrika Isometsa. It's Kasper Voirunen and Jasmi Ahonen. So the pre-game ritual is done with. The Finns will get us going. Slightly surprising maybe to see Elrika in the starting lineup instead of Jesse Mursu, who seemed to be the favorite player for Team Finland, but may have a little trick up their sleeves here, the Finns.
Maybe also use their experience.
Voirunen, a quick shot. Saved by Strebos. Very early warning shot across the bow of the Netherlands. Here's Here. Positive surprise here in this tournament for that he puts ahead 1-0. Bowman given a small gap there along the near post. He sends a pinpoint pass to Here, and the Dutch take an early lead.
Really easy tip in.
Not what the Finns had planned, certainly. Isometsa, the playmaker for Finland, sends it to Voirunen. Much like Here, Voirunen, unknown, at least to me, going into the tournament, but he's shone brightly. Voirunen looking for a crack in the defense. Here blocks his shot. Here on the counter-attack, Van der Boomen. Sends a pass to Here again, Ahonen. Stops it. Right in the nick of time. With the Dutch fans very much into it behind us. Voirunen digging for it underneath De Meyer. It's Ahonen. Metikainen will pick up, and finally it's Isometsa who will settle down.
Good job by Ahonen there.
Here, I thought knocked it out of bounds, but instead it's Voirunen. So it'll be a Dutch free ball. Van der Boomen attacks. Ooh, there was a gap there. Ahonen trusted with shutting down even a top player like Ahonen. Excuse me, like Van der Boomen. Van der Boomen met by Voironen. So dangerous, and when you're defending the Dutch, you must be aware of all 4 players. You are constantly on tenterhooks. What
happens next? Yeah.
blink and you miss it.
Yeah.
Lightning quick shots and passes. Van der Boomen, deliberate, patient in his a shot blocked by the Finnish defense. Get up this time. He's been a revelation so far this tournament. Seems almost unfair that the Dutch just keep churning out top-tier hand-stick talent like this.
They wrote them on a tree somewhere. I don't know. I would like to see that tree.
Here at the Van der Boomen, the Finns are afraid to go out and put pressure. That might leave weaknesses behind them. Oof, shot behind the back from here.
Great save by Ahonen.
Clearly a detail that's been practiced a lot from here. Here once again met by Voironen, sends a pass. And Van der Boomen punches it through. So that here Van der Boomen connection reversed this time.
That was goal crease. Yeah, that was deep in the goal crease.
Somehow here they're able to pick out his teammate. Van der Boomen celebrating his birthday with a semi-final goal, the best way he knows how. He's avoiding it. So the Finns now in a two-goal deficit here. Voironen tries to attack the middle of the Dutch defense, but no dice. Van der Boomen will take over. Send the pass, no doubt, to Hera. Met by Itzometsa. Another Hera-Boomen combination here. Hera Caminade. Sends Hera back the other way. Shot but blocked by Metikainen. Van der Boomen will look for Hera once again. Oh, forest of sticks. Finnish sticks will keep him away. Itzometsa back the other way now. Stopped by Caminade. The ball scooped out of bounds for a Finnish free ball. The timeout is called by Finland.
Timeout for Finland.
They must try and change this status quo with Holland sitting in possession, trying to force the issue themselves. They must put a little bit of pressure on the Dutch at some point, right, Jan?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, they cannot wait the 2 times 20 minutes to just wait what overcomes them. Yeah, but I mean, yeah, it's really against Holland. It's so tough to just give them a little bit more, or like, yeah, to push a little harder, because then, yeah, normally they just drive around like they use you as a slalom post. So yeah, it's really tough. It's, yeah.
So damned if you do, damned if you don't. If you leave your organized defense and try with a little more pressure, high pressure team. The Dutch, they're passing so crisp, fast, precise that they're gonna cut you into pieces that way.
Yeah, and I mean, as we saw with the first 2 goals, they didn't need a lot of space or room to do it or to succeed. So
Itsumetsa now. To Voironen, met by Demaya. He goes by her. Shot.
Oh, wow.
Blocked by Van der Bowman. Itsumetsa picks up the loose ball. Met by Hera. Pulls it back out. Ahead to Voironen. Clear that Voironen is positioning himself opposite the T-stick player of Holland. Daphne de Maya, she's doing all right for herself, though. So yet to allow a breakthrough from Voironen. A lot of contact here in the central defense. Ahonen, wow. A shot from here.
Such a quick release, incredible.
Blocked by Ahonen. Well done by the veteran. Yeah, he'll just keep it in his goal area for a Finnish goal ball. Now instead he'll play it out to Itsumetsa. Maybe trying to catch the snapping. Voironen though didn't seem quite ready for the pass from Itsumetsa. There was an opening. A shame. Voironen stays on the left. Voironen will get a go as the playmaker for Finland. Around Kaminade, met by Here. Try to send it back to Itsumetsa, but Ilse Kaminade wins it. Back into the corner and Van der Bowman will collect. The Dutch still with an ace up their sleeve. They can bring in either Van der Heijden or Feller or player of that. Great stuff from Van der Bowman. Beats a skilled goalkeeper to the post here with the backhand. Such a hard detail to pull off. Oy, oy, oy. So a 3-goal lead now for Holland. They are blowing the doors off this place. Itsumetsa. Foul is called against the Dutch. A Finnish free ball. This forces Holland into a compact alignment. Might the Finns make anything of this? Demaya fighting Voironen hard here on the left side. Great stuff by the young Dutchman. Suometsa gets it to Voirinen, back to Suometsa. The Finns can't get anything going. They're sort of allowed by the Dutch to build up far away from the goal, and as soon as they get close, the Dutch defense turn on the heat and shut them down here again. The Finns are lining up a substitution. I think that's just what the doctor ordered. Something different. They have to show the Dutch something different. Ready for a substitution is Sami Ojala.
Warren still trying to create something here. That's really tough. I mean, there's always one or two Dutch defenders around him.
Shot behind the back, not a bad idea. It's blocked in front by Starajboš. And a goal ball. Well, that's at least a shot on goal, some sign of life from the Finnish offense. So, Voirinen leaves the court, and in comes Sami Ojala. Ojala, a similar player. Some nice skills and a very hard and precise shot from any angle, basically.
Also, first substitution for the Netherlands.
Stein van Zoon, number 21, has entered the game instead of Ilse Caminade.
Number 21, Stein van Zoon.
He's a similar player to Caminade as well, so not much change in terms of player types out there. I don't expect so anyway. Van Zoon with a nice first tackle here. Here. Van der Bomen circling the net, stalking his prey. Try and pick out Van Zoon maybe. Now Van Zoon leaves the goal area and instead it's De Maya taking up that corner position that is now opened. Van der Bomen now with a open pass to Hera, who can't convert. The Finns take over. Ojala off of Hera's stick. Nope. It's a Dutch ball. Ojala shaking his head, disagrees with referee Stormark. So important for the two Finns guarding the corners. Stay disciplined to not leave their spot. The moment they move off of that spot, the Dutch screen hits them in the back, and that gives Van der Bomen that tiny amount of space he needs to either pick out Hera, go for goal himself. Here's Ojala winning the ball. A shot, but it's well wide of the net. Quick stab there from the Finns. Van der Bomen working on Metikainen. Pulls it out. Oof. Nice try here from Ojala. Trying to surprise his Dutch opponents. A surprise attack, but unsuccessful ultimately. Here's Hera, now he's met again by Ojala. I like this from the Finns. Trying to make a few stabs. Just make the Dutch think when they are handling the ball. Ahonen picks up the loose ball. Ahonen serenaded by the Finnish fans. Ojala, can he get a shot off? He does. Oh, Staraibosch. The rebound hits Van der Boomen and trickles along the goal line. It's safe for now, the Dutch. That was close. The Finns able to get Ojala in a shooting position. A shot from here well wide, the backhand. Here's Jutsumetsa back the other way. And the Bowman losing patience. Shoots, Ahonen save. Jutsumetsa again. Ahonen covers it off. Multiple Ahonens, in fact. Here's Van Soon, dispossessed by Ojala. Jutsumetsa around the Maya. Met by Hera, though. Jutsumetsa. High pressure now from the Dutch. A lot of character, not what we saw early on in the game. Slight change in approach then. Perhaps to deal as far away from goal as possible. Oh, here, lost the handle. Finally locates the ball. Meanwhile, Metakainen came back and closed the gap. Oh, Van der Boomen, such tense moments. Van der Boomen. Wily veteran. Ooh, pass wide. Here almost able to connect. And Sohn picks up the rebound and gives it right back to Van der Boomen.
Ojala trying to reach for the ball, but cannot get it.
Van der Boomen almost playing with him. Here gets a go. He reverses course, circles the net. Van der Boomen. Ojala again going for the steal. I like this. Sees a moment of weakness and tries to pounce. Again, though unsuccessful, the Dutch able to hang on. A gap there in the middle, but it's covered up by Jasmi Ahonen. Oh, here's Jutsumetsa. Shot. Scores! Haha. She gets Finland back in this game. Only a 2-goal deficit now. Absolutely crucial that the Finns convert on the few shots they're going to get in this game. Just what this game needed, Jan.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, it's a little bit yeah, a little bit fuel for this car. So yeah, let's see if they can add up or yeah.
Try to build on this, the Finns. Already in a slightly looser defensive formation. Now they'll... Oh, a shot just saved by Ahonen. Get up, backhand, by the moment. Saved by Ahonen. Isomets are fighting hard. Hera wins it. Hera ties the tricky finish there. Metikainen calling for it. No, Hera wins it. Met by Ahonen. And we'll have a Dutch free ball. Oh, a quick fight for positions here. It's a crease for the Dutch. Now Ahonen makes her way into position. Ooh, tricky shot here from Van der Bomen underneath friend and foe, and Ahonen just able to keep it clear. Itsumetsa tries to send it to Ojala. Unsuccessfully, Van der Bomen recovers in the corner now. Metikainen careful not to leave his corner. Another shot here from Van der Bomen. Trying to thread the ball underneath opponents. Blocked by Itsumetsa. Can't quite find the handle. She's got Ojala up court. Itsumetsa up.
30 seconds to go.
Must get a final shot in here.
Definitely. Dutch are going for a change. A little bit strange moment.
Strange moment here. Only seconds left in the half.
Yeah, it will not happen, I guess. Except
they might not get the chance. Here's Ojala. Backhand dribbling. And we do get a... With 4 seconds left, the Dutch will make their substitution. They'll bring up that incredible lineup with Hera, Van der Bomen, and Van der Heijden. They'll remove Daphne de Meyer and Stein van Zoon. I'm pretty sure. Such a high-powered lineup from the Dutch. In comes Van der Heijden and Richard Gauschwart. Ojala shoots, but blocked by the Dutch, and the final buzzer for this first half sounds, and some of the Dutch horns as well. It's a 3-1 lead for Team Holland. I think it was great for the game to get the finish on the board, give them a little confidence, a sign of life, a lifeline. 2-goal deficit, not insurmountable by any means, but the Dutch remains in the driver's seat. A 9-minute break or so, and Jan and I will be back with the second half of this exciting semi-final of the World Championships in power chair hockey. Welcome back here to Stadthalle Sursee. Just about to get underway with the second half of this intense semi-final number 1 here at the World Championships of Power Chair Hockey. Before the half, Elrika Itometsa was able to pull a goal back for the Finns, which should have made this game come back to life. The reaction from the Dutch bench is swift. They are bringing in that lineup that has the whole community buzzing. Every other team is deathly afraid of this. It's Team Hera, it's Van den Bomen, and Jules van der Heijden. They are able to pack so much handic talent on the court at the same time. I wonder if the Finns, now that they were warned, the last 5 seconds of the first half was featuring this lineup from the Dutch. They've been warned, and they surely that must have been the topic of the Finns halftime team talk. How to stop this, how to possibly stop this lineup from producing goals. Van der Heijden playmaking from behind the Finnish net. Van der Bomen more in a deep position. Might be that the Dutch started out with their more traditional Kaminade / Van Zoon lineup. And now that, nice pass from Van der Bomen, but a little too hot to handle for Van der Heijden. But now that the Finns showed signs of life, they are trying to finish off the Finns with this crazy lineup. Jan, how do you go about stopping an offense like this from the Dutch?
Yeah, I mean, it's almost impossible to do it. But like, yeah, the Finns are doing well so far. Not moving a lot, so yeah, it's like a little bit like the Dutch game. It's also just a lot of patience, waiting, and you always hope you have the faster reaction than the Dutch player at the crease.
And we saw Sami Ojala gamble a couple of times in defense before the half. Might be a way to generate a turnover or two. But with multiple powerful hand sticks on the court here at the same time, the Dutch are able to build up their play from far away, limiting the effectiveness of Ojala's gambles. Van der Heijden, a shot, almost faked. And Van der Bomen was able to open up the corner for his teammate there. It's all about the positioning in front of the net, right, Jan?
Sorry, I didn't hear you.
All about the positioning here.
Yeah,
the net. You see Van der Bomen screening away Mettikainen.
Yeah, there was a lot of space at that post. Yeah.
You wish Ojala would have rotated over to help cover it off, but he was afraid to leave his man. Shot just wide from here. Metsa. So back to a 3-game lead for Team Holland. The game back under control.
Metsa tried to surprise Katri Fribourg, but didn't work out. And now Team Hera.
Atsu Ahonen doing well to close out some of the angles. Team Hera, excuse me. Back to Van der Heijden. Ahonen that time covers well. The ball trickling across the goal line, or along the goal line, I should say. The corners of the goal area, such valuable real estate in power chair hockey. Certainly if you're playing such a conservative defensive style like the Finns, you must be able to keep your opponent off of those corners. The Finns have failed a couple of times. It's cost them dearly.
Yeah, but I mean, like against Holland, when you close off the corners, or like when you shut down the corners, and the center is open, so it's always a
tough balancing act. There might not be a correct answer to that riddle. That's perhaps from Itsumetsa, but broken up by Van der Heijden. Itsumetsa tries to stop Van der Heijden, can't do it. Here wide open in front, and Team Netherlands showing off their counter-attacks now as well. 5-1 Holland. And as predicted, this three-hand stick lineup from the Dutch is just too much for almost any defense to handle. So the Finns back to the drawing board. I hope some of the noise is making it back to you, the viewer at home. The Dutch are having a party behind us.
The hole got deeper for the Finns. Now it's 4 goals, and the Dutch are really in the driver's seat.
Here pressuring Itsumetsa. Fighting hard still, the Finns. Itsumetsa is constantly surrounded by Dutch hand sticks, and she's doing her best. I am slightly surprised. The Finns could need some offensive juice, and they have it on the bench in the form of Jesse Mursu in particular. They're keeping their powder dry for now. Here's Van der Heijden.
That was a great example.
Oyala around Gautsvaart, a shot, but saved by Freiburg. Oyala still fighting with Hera and Van der Heijden.
Below Hera now.
Hera now, he has Van der Molen. Well, covered well by Ahonen. Still though, nice job by Metikainen. Just, no goal, says the referee. Offsides in the goal area. You get a substitution now. Finland. In comes Voirinen and out goes Itsometsa.
I would like to see Murso aligning with Vuorinen. That would be nice. Two young guys, young guns from Finland.
The Finnish coach might be afraid if Murso can handle this game physically. Doesn't have the strongest of upper arms. And the shooting in this game is going to be from long distance, you imagine, for Finland. The Dutch are pressuring high like this from Ojala. It's wide of Strybosch's net, but Murso more of a technical player, dribbling and passing more so than shooting from distance.
Yeah, he's more a mid-range shooter.
The Hayden. Oh. The ball in front of Ahonen. Constant communication from the Finnish keeper. Just not a lot the Finns can do here.
Yeah.
If you break out and start pressuring high, it's just going to be tough to pieces. The result anyway from the Hayden off the feed from Boone.
I think below Matikainen played. He was looking in disbelief to his teammate, so...
Well,
and in front of him. But, I'm not sure if Matikainen saw Van der Heijden there.
Voirinen ventures ahead but loses the ball to Van der Heijden. Van der Bowman. The Dutch can just do this all day. It's incredible. The precision in the passes are just, it's 100%.
Really nice play. Triangle play again.
And that's a preview of what's in store for the Finns if they decide to change up their defense to a more active style. Just going to get these triangle passes all day long.
Yeah, they're an absolute killer. It's really not what you want the Dutch team to do all game long.
Don't think there's any. Oh!
Nice. Oh, high.
A high ball is called. I was wondering how he was able to get that ball through. So by the looks of things, it was by lobbing the ball over someone, but
we need the VAR now.
we need the VAR, yeah.
Next World Championship.
Maybe so.
Substitution zone. Yeah, I think the Dutch can really put the flame a bit lower.
Lower the temperature a little bit. Good metaphor. This game is well in hand. Voirinen though, a shot. Just wide. Voirinen, his shot has been so pure all tournament long, but looks like that might be the. Oh, what's going on here? Here is grabbing his nose.
Did Vuorinen hit him with the stick?
Maybe Voirinen hit him with the stick, yeah. It's almost the only explanation really I can think of. Haven't seen that before. But Hero will shake it off, it seems. In comes Lucas Schell though instead of Van der Heijden. More elite T-stick, hand-stick talent from Holland on display. They're just showing off now at this point. We haven't even seen Fella yet.
Yeah. Why did they show referee's ball and then let the touch play on?
Maybe the Swiss was just surrendering. No, I mean it was the Dutch in possession when play was stopped.
Martikan waiting for it. Really fair play on this player. Nice.
Waiting for Van der Bomen to receive his stick. Back from the referee who had picked it up. Michel. Back to Van der Bomen. Here. Vuorinen now applying a little bit of pressure. We have had a Finnish substitution. Out went Jasmi Ahonen, and in has come Anni Kiirolainen. The Finns now deliberately leaving the corners open, trying to force the issue, bring Vuorinen higher up the court in pressure situations. Ahonen smothers the ball for a goal ball. We'll get another substitution. In comes Saila Lumi, and out goes Petri Metikainen. Vuorinen. Tackled by his own teammate there, Saila Lumi. Trying to set a screen on here. With Vuorinen shielding the ball well. Not accomplishing much though. Here's Van der Bomen back the other way, Lumi back. Oh, saved by Ahonen. Ojala has sort of drifted out of this game. It's been all Vuorinen lately. Yeah, green card is shown to Team Hera, I believe. Afraid I didn't catch what happened. Van der Bomen sitting close to Ojala. Vuorinen working on Gautsvad here. Michel with his stab. Vuorinen to Ojala. Ojala shot blocked by Shell.
Can you put me on mute for a moment? Sorry.
So, Ojala, Kiirelainen. The shot blocked by Shell, I believe. He'll pick up the rebound off of Gautsvad. Shell blocked by Ojala. Here though with the rebound. Here a shot wide. Vuorinen blocked by Hera. He'll go the other way. He's got Shell with him. Shot from Hera, blocked by Ahonen. And the movement to Shell. From Hera. Or a pass maybe more likely. Vuorinen fighting along the boards. A lot of orange jerseys around him. Here has it underneath his chair. It's sent deep into the Dutch end, and Shell will collect. Shell finds here on the backside. The celebration's a little more measured now by the Dutch. They know this game has been over for a while now, and we're just passing time. Essentially, the last 6 minutes, the Finns are not going to come back here. An entire line change here. Three Dutch players leaves the court. On comes Rudi Feller, the aforementioned Rudi Feller. It's Stein van Zoon. We've seen him already. And Daphne de Meyer, who was in the starting lineup also. Lumi and Kiholainen ordered back behind their own mid-court, half-court line. Ojala. Oi. Shot, but off the post of Starajbosch's goal. Vela back to Shell. Vela back to Shell. Slick passing from the Dutch, and the ball just sneaks in underneath. This game was 3-1 at halftime, and since then, the Dutch have really turned up the heat on the Finns, and so far won these 14 minutes by 7-0. A lot of contact here from Van Zoon. Surely this will be a Finnish free ball. Stormark agrees. Shot by Ojala, blocked by Starajbosch. The ball squirts out to Van Zoon. He'll leave it for Vela. Vela still. Van Zoon. Blocked by Ahonen.
The Dutch fans didn't seem familiar with the rule change. That when the goalkeeper drives into the net, it's not a penalty, or not automatically.
If no advantage is gained, play will carry on. Here's Shell. Saved by Ahonen. Great stuff. Vuorinen though, loses it. High ball here, maybe. No. Play on, says the referee. Here's Vela. Into the teeth of the defense, around Kiholainen. Ultimately a bit out of control, and the Finns will take over. Substitution, out goes Vuorinen, and in comes Juha Palonen. The Finns will need to take someone out. Yeah, there he goes, Ojala instead. Owen again, not shying away from contact, even in a 10-1 game.
Ojala needed a little cheer up there. Really frustrated and not happy.
Yeah. I mean, even though you know you're going up against Holland, basically an unbeatable team right now, you can't help but dream of completing an upset. And that hope, when it's finally dashed, and can be a bit overwhelming emotionally. So the Dutch fans celebrating. They have been for 10 minutes now, basically. They know the game is won. They are just warming up already, I guess, to 4:30 in the afternoon against the winner of Denmark and Switzerland. Speaking of Denmark and Switzerland, that's the next game on the schedule we'll have for you. The other semi-final, if you will. That game figures to be a lot closer. I certainly...
Oh, nice.
Voirinen somehow spotted a crease in the Dutch defense. Maybe they fell asleep, the Dutch, a little bit, but... so, little cosmetics here, 10-2 instead for Finland. I don't know, Jan, about the next game coming up. Who do you think is the favorite there? Your team, Switzerland, or my Danes?
No, I would say it's pretty equal. Like the two of the last Worlds were always close. So
I have to agree with you there, Jan. It's a bit of a boring answer, but really I can't pick either team. Electric shooters on both teams, and so many good players up and down the roster for Switzerland and Denmark as well. So it'll certainly be interesting. Nail biter coming up your way. Remember, these games from here on out in the tournament cannot end in a tie. Extra time and penalties always an option if that's needed to separate the teams. The games of this tournament have been fairly high score, though, so the tie game always seems somewhat unlikely.
But maybe in this time of the tournament, it's maybe possible to go into overtime. So
teams bound to be a little more nervous, a little more with Voirinen. We have seen close games. Denmark and Finland played a close one. So did Denmark and Germany. Switzerland, of course, with their brilliant, exciting win in the opening game against the defending champion Italy. That was 6-5. So, let's hope for something similar in the next game. This game not close at all. Here in the second half, the Dutch have really put the clamps on. Up by Ahonen there.
Again,
I think Fella thought he had a goal already made. Backhanded, blocked by Lumi. Great job. So the final minute now of for Team Finland. They're of course not done with the tournament yet. They will play the bronze medal game tomorrow against the loser on the upcoming game, Denmark or Switzerland. Here's Schell one-on-one with Ahonen. Puts the finish and touches. A dominant victory by the Dutch. 5 minutes into this second half, the game was never in doubt from here on out, and it's just been playing out the string for for these two teams.
30 seconds to go.
Fila goes for the steal. Unsuccessful. Palonen to Voirinen. Maybe one last shot and goal for the Finns. Blocked by Shell. And cover your ears, everyone. The Dutch fans are about to explode. There is a shot and a score from Finland. Right at the final buzzer, 2 seconds to go in the game. I was looking at my papers here, I must admit, Jan. Palonen, huh?
Yeah, and the shot from afar.
And that's the final buzzer, and finally the Dutch crowd can erupt. So Holland ready for the final tomorrow, the gold medal game. Just a reminder, that's at 4:30. Do not miss that game. 4:30. The Finns play tomorrow instead in the bronze medal game. That's at 2:15. 2:15. We instead will transition to the upcoming game, Denmark versus Switzerland. Jan and I will need a break, rest our voices, and we will be back at 4:15. That's 4:15 for the second semi-final between the hosts Switzerland and the Group A winners from Denmark. Thank you so much for watching, and I hope to see you back soon.
Katrin J. Jensen. With the number 10, Nikolai Michelsen. With number 22, Mats Larsen. With the number 69, Tim Dalsgaard Pedersen. With the number 92, Simon Damtoff Christensen. The coaches are Rasmus Ider, Rene Versted, Eilesen, and the team manager is Annette Nielsen.
With number 1, Raphael Bachmann. Number 33, Dave Inhelder. With the number 11, Jan Schäublin. Number 24, Manuel Meldo. And with number 87, Dominik Zellnhäuser. Substitutes are number 17, Noel Spiri. With the number 8, Veronica Conceição. Number 7, Nelson Breyer. With number 3, Daniel Roli. And number 13, Yanis Apolton. The coach is Daniel Pulver. Assistant coach, Rafael Matis. And last but not least, the team manager, Paul Emmering.
For the game are Mika Laxo, Matthias Van Hoek, Gabo Matjasevich. And now the national anthem for Denmark.
Und jetzt treten wir im Morgenroten her, the National Anthem of Switzerland.
Welcome everyone. Good afternoon. Welcome inside Stadthalle Sursee, where the excitement is palpable. The atmosphere is boiling already. It's semi-final number 2. It's the game these two teams have been waiting for. It's the host, Team Switzerland, against Denmark. On the line right now for this game is a chance to play Team Holland, who qualified earlier for the final. The Dutch have looked nearly unbeatable, but still these two teams will give it their all for the chance to upset the Dutch. The teams are getting ready, going through their pre-game rituals. Captains Sennhuysen and Hansen exchanging gifts. Excuse me, Captain Bachmann, of course. Starting lineups for today's game is Denmark in their usual starting lineup. It's Captain Hansen, Christopher Dahl Hansen, and Danny Mogensen. It's Anders Berend, it's Alexander Pedersen, and in goal Alexander Ibsen. For Switzerland, it's Manuel Melda, it's Dominik Sennhuysen, it's Jan Schäublin, along with David Hilda, the T-stick, and the excellent goalkeeper Rafi Bachmann. Welcome also to Jan Oniger, former teammate of these guys, former Swiss international. Jan, your expectations for this game?
Yeah, quite high. I mean, the Swiss really showed a strong game against Holland yesterday, and then the Danes are back at it again. I mean, again in the half semi-finals, so it's going to be a great matchup.
Denmark, the runner-up of the World Cup in 2018. The Swiss, an up-and-coming team that is really blossoming, coming into their own here. Jan Schäublin dumps it off to Sennhuysen, and the Swiss will build up. The Danes say generally a fairly conservative defense. content to sit back and play on the counter-attack. Excellent shooters in Anders Behrend and Alexander Pedersen. Manuel Milder now. In on goal, a shot. Saved by Ibsen. Oh. An early scare here for Denmark. Sennhuysen loses it to Pedersen. Pedersen has become known for his very quick, powerful shot. Swiss goalkeeper Bachmann must stay alert at all times. Ibsen to Pedersen and the Danes with their first chance to build an offense. Pedersen met by Milder. Schäuble almost inviting the shot from Pedersen. Inhilder lurking to try and block it behind. Pedersen gets to the edge. The Swiss in a similar up to Behrend. Behrend now around the net, met by Inhilder. Harsh tackle from the no-nonsense T-stick player from Team Switzerland. A free ball for Denmark.
Left a good first mark there.
It's all about gaining some respect. Anders Behrend will think twice the next time taking on Inhilder. Here's Pedersen. The Swiss in a similar alignment to the Danes on defense. Pressuring up to about the half-court line and then falling back into position. Pedersen will be looking to set up Anders Behrend. Ooh, a shot just wide from Pedersen. There's that shot I was talking about. Schäuble goes back the other way to Milder. Sennhuysen, a shot. Milder, excuse me, Schäuble on the far post there. Just late. Behrend now collects for Denmark. Milder staying with it. Sennhuysen now. Pedersen just able to get it to Behrend. Milder, high pressure from the Swiss right now. Pedersen getting by Sennhuysen now. Has numbers. He'll find Behrend for sure. No, a shot blocked by Schäuble. A tense moment there for Switzerland. Mogensen. Behrend quickly over Pedersen. Pedersen guarded well by Inhilder. Turns around, now met by Schäuble there as well. And we'll get a charge against Pedersen, who in reverse rammed right into Inhilder. Incredible atmosphere here inside Stadthalle. The Swiss and Danish fans are going at it. Almost competing to can make the most noise, support their teams. Pedersen once again. Tough pass for Behrend, who can barely hang on. He sends it back to Pedersen. They'll try again. Hansen working on Schäuble in front. Trying to set up a screen and passing crease. There it is. Oh, that's a great save. Shot from the backhand by Pedersen, but a great save by Raffi Bachmann. Back the other way goes Sennhuysen now. He'll take his time. Sennhuysen, great passing vision. He will try to set up Schäuble. Milder skips over the ball. Back to Sennhuysen. Met by Pedersen. Milder there. Sennhuysen back to Schäuble, and the Swiss will regroup. Quickly now, Sennhuysen, a shot blocked by Pedersen. And the Dane will collect. Try to send it over to Mogensen. There he goes.
Interesting start so far. Open game.
Very intense.
And atmosphere is really good here.
Fans still firing in here. We'll have a referee ball after the scrum. The ball got stuck there. So it's Schäuble and Pedersen. Schäuble wins it. Quickly now, sets the edge. Sennhuysen, no, back to Milder. Dominik Sennhuysen, the playmaker, whips a pass across. It's met there by Pedersen. Pedersen has gotten involved in almost every action so far from the Danish. Probing the defense. Hansen sets a screen for him. Pass to Berensen. Excuse me, to Bjørn. Very cagey match so far. Neither team willing to go all out to gamble. Instead, focusing on retaining possession, not giving up counter-attack goals. Mogensen now finds himself surrounded by Milder and Sennhuysen. Milder commits a minor foul and it's a Danish free ball. The Danish back at it, patient, build up here. No score so far, 7 minutes. Ooh, a shot. But Bachmann alert. Bjørn with the rebound, despite being outnumbered 3-1. He gets the rebound and sends it back to Pedersen, who will restart the offense. Into the teeth, a shot blocked by Bachmann. Could barely see the ball so fast. It's the shot from Pedersen. It'll be a Swiss goal ball. The Swiss crowd drawing a sigh of relief. Sennhuysen, no pressure from the Danes. Schäuble. Down to Milder in the corner. This is where the Danes often pounce. Yeah, here we go with Hansen and Mogensen. Milder, though, able to get it back out to a teammate, Schäuble. Sennhuysen gets to the edge, whips a pass across, trying to find Milder, but 2 or 3 Danes there to block it. Sennhuysen, picks it up. And a foul on Schäuble, I think. Schäuble didn't agree, but Finnish referee Mika Laakso, no doubt, explains the call. Schäuble still disagrees. Well,
yeah, saying the Dane was pushing.
He was probably correct. Even knowing these Danish guys, they'll keep pushing and
it was
until
Hansen,
someone stops them. Hansen, tough player. A little quiet here in the crowd.
They're at the edge of
the end.
So.
But in Hilda right there. Still waiting for a call here. It's out of bounds. They end up undecided as to who touched it last. Laakso and the 2 referees for today. Get a referee ball. I think they were caught in between, calling it out of bounds off of a Swiss player and a high ball off of a Danish stick. So instead they end up compromising for a referee ball.
Swiss coaches are really talkative with the referee today. That's not something that we're used to see.
every little advantage you can get in this type of game. Two evenly matched teams fighting for a chance to go to the World Cup final. Met by Milda, guarded closely. Milda, instead of looking at the ball, looks right into the eyes of the Danish superstar. A shot blocked by Bachmann, deflected on the way, I believe. Bachmann has seemed very comfortable in goal, calm, stopped everything that's come his way. So, the Danes seeming slightly more threatening towards the Swiss goal than vice versa, but this could change any second. With dynamic players such as Sennhäuser, Milda, Schäublin, every one of those guys able to turn the match in a blink of an eye. Behrend will collect in the corner. He's surrounded by Schäublin and Milda. Mogensen pulls it out. Met by Inhilda, but
And the Danes seem more careful with the ball so far, yeah.
oh, that pass was a little wild, and Ibsen, luckily for the Danes, was alert. So here's Pedersen. The Danes seemingly scared of turning the ball over and creating fast break opportunities for the Swiss. It's killed the Danes so far. That's the primary way you've been able to score against Denmark. Ziesig and Huber of Germany also had some success connecting, linking up. Here's Pedersen though. A shot and a deflection. Oy, oy, oy. Somehow the ball, did that come back off the inboard there? Schäublin cleans it up. He goes for Sennhäuser, blocked by Behrend. Now Sennhäuser gets it. Ooh. Snaps his head back. Sennhäuser has to signal a foul on Pedersen. Finally a Swiss free ball. Was a lot of contact there along the boards between Sennhäuser and Pedersen. Not an inch given in a top match like this. Here's Sennhäuser. Gets the pass from Schäublin. We haven't seen Schäublin involved yet. He is yet to shine with his incredible dribbling ability and shot strength.
Yeah, he's well guarded at the moment.
Sennhäuser and Middle are trying to find him with passes cutting the Danish defense in half, but the Danes so far stayed disciplined. But here's Pedersen. Can he find Behrend? Maybe no. Behrend will have to pick up the loose ball himself. A lot of contact here.
There was not a gap there.
No.
I'm sorry.
The referee, Matthias van Hoven, disagrees with you there, Jan. Always tough, these 50-50 calls. Did the defender sit still as the contact occurred, or did the defender enter into the offensive player's line of movement? And there's a tackle. Nice steal from Milda. Here's Sennhäuser. Milda shot. Sennhäuser. Oh, just wide. Woo. First real chance at goal here for either team. And now Schäublin will be booked with a green card. That's cause for concern for the Swiss. Schäublin really a indispensable player for the Swiss. We'll store that information. That could become crucial later on. So he'll have to be careful. Here's Pedersen fighting hard with Schäublin. Gets the ball to Mogensen, back to Behrend. And the Danish offense will reset. Just, get a little air, calm down after that scare from the Swiss. Here's Pedersen, blocked by Schäuble. Schäuble fighting. Here's Hansen in Hilda now. And Milder will collect. The Danes will hurry back. Hansen is missing now, so the Swiss have numbers. Here he comes, Hansen makes it back into the play. His Danish teammates able to delay the Swiss just enough. Sennhuysen back to his own half of the court.
Swiss preparing the first timeout.
I think the Swiss will have to get Schäuble more involved. There he is. Guarded closely by Hansen and Bernd. Mogensen in there as well. It takes a team effort to keep down a player like Schäuble. The Swiss will take a goal ball here and go for their first timeout.
Timeout, Switzerland.
Wonder what the Swiss coaching staff have in mind. One of these timeouts per team per half.
4 seconds.
So the Danes and the Swiss with a chance to get down the pulse, get down their heart rate. The Swiss return to the field and will start with a goal ball. Sent to Schäuble. Back to Sennhuysen. A shot from distance, a high ball, I believe. Yep, that's a call from Matthias van Hoven. Pedersen. The crowd almost silent here. Not used to seeing a scoreless game 14 minutes into it. A shot from way deep from Pedersen. Bachmann once again ready for it. He has studied his Danish opponent. Sennhuysen, a shot. Once again, a high ball. As if Sennhuysen is forcing it a little bit. Trying to shoot harder than he's ever shot. Ending up scooping the ball up into the air. Pedersen, very hard to dispossess, steal the ball away from. He has an iron grip. Pedersen pulls the ball back out. Can't find a passing lane to Alexander Pedersen. No matter how hard Hansen works, Christopher Hansen works in front. Besides Schäuble. Such a tough matchup. Oh, there it is. There it is. Denmark takes the lead. A pass from Pedersen finally finds its target. Anders Bernd up top puts Denmark ahead 1-0. Now the Swiss will have to respond. This game sort of needed a goal to create the difference. Now the Swiss will have to apply some pressure. This is perfect for the Danes. Now even more so than before, able. It's Schäuble! Schäuble to Sennhäusen. Sennhäusen ties the game right back up. Some type of breakdown defensively for Denmark. What's going on here? Schäuble gets to the edge, sends the pass underneath the arm of Bernd, and I think Pedersen was gambling, trying to steal that pass. Sennhäusen left wide open. Jan, as soon as they get Schäuble involved, good things happen for the Swiss.
Yeah, he was the playmaker now. So he had more space when coming from the back.
So the Swiss maybe electing to just shrug their shoulders and put the ball into their best player's hands. Shot from Pedersen wide. Schäuble takes over. Both teams seem to have run out of patience now, attacking much quicker. Shot from Milder, it's blocked by the Danish defense. And a slashing on the Danes. Bernd shaking his hand. It was hit across the fingers, I believe. So we're going to have a Swiss substitution. In comes Milson Braillard instead of goal scorer Dominic Sennhäusen. Only 3 minutes left in the game. Hansen takes his place right around Schäuble. Now what? Here's a timeout. What's going on here? Talking along the Swiss bench. Oh. Maybe some of the paperwork related to the substitution. Very strange, this hold up. I'm not sure what's going on. The three referees discussing. Mikael Axel speaking with the two captains. Have you brought your referee decoder ring today, Jan?
No.
It seems to be out of order.
I fear not, yeah.
So, Sven will hand the ball over to the Danes. At least I think so.
Yes, they are.
So 2.5 minutes to go is Pedersen. Little head fake there. Not fooling anybody. Now he picks up a screen from Bernd. That's a new wrinkle to the Danish offense. Pedersen a shot and scores!
Shot too far.
There's that hammer shot from Pedersen from mid-court, almost exactly half court. I mean, blink and you miss it. Rafi Bachmann blinked and he missed. Just an incredible, powerful shot. Braillard to Milder, back to Braillard. Braillard Sennhäusen seems to be the Swiss preferred playmakers. They're very steady, have a nice passing vision. But the Danes are doing a great job, particularly Christopher Hansen, of keeping Jan Schäuble out of the play completely. He'll have to go all the way back to receive the ball now. Schäuble back to Boyar. Milda in that central position, taken away by Bernd. And Pedersen collects.
Well played by the Danes. Good defensive.
About a minute left. Up to Behrendt. Oh, broken up by Schäuble. Beautiful tackle. Showing some defensive skills as well here. Schäuble back to Boyar, the Swiss now, with a chance to get the final shot of the half. A little extra contact there for Pedersen on Milda. Play on, says the referee. Back to Boyar. Up, here's Milda. Oh yeah, harsh tackle by the Danes. We'll have a Swiss free ball on the penalty line hash mark there. Schäuble may shoot. No. Back to Milda. I think he had the Danes going there. Just a little twitch of the shoulder. Schäuble surrounded by Danes. They're so careful around him. And there it is, the final buzzer of the first half. An intense game here between Denmark and Switzerland. Denmark with the narrowest of lead, a 2-1 lead due to Pedersen's long-range shot from a minute or two ago. Jan and I will try to collect our thoughts. We'll be back in 9 minutes or so with the second half of this crucial semi-final World Cup match. Welcome back again to this roasting Stadthalle in beautiful Sursee, Switzerland. Denmark find themselves in the lead, a 1-goal lead, 2-1 against the host from Team Switzerland. The Danes are trying to break the hearts of all the home crowd here. Switzerland trying to reach their first World Cup final ever. And Denmark trying to reach the final for the second time running. The runner-up in 2018. Pedersen met a little higher by Milder now, looking for clues as to whether or not the Swiss have changed their tactics up a bit to force the issue. Pedersen. Pedersen. A shot saved by Bachmann. Pedersen back to Bjørns. Ibsen comes out setting a screen, and the threat of which forces Milder to turn back. Pedersen. Pedersen still searching for a crack in the Swiss defense. Still a ton of time left, so the clock, although working in the Danes' favor for sure. Oh, loses the ball there. Pedersen very uncharacteristically. Just a straight turnover, he just fumbled it. Right to Milder. Sennhuysen will build up. Schäublin in the corner. Gets by two Danes. Ooh. Had a little corner there from Milder. The wraparound was there for... a pass from Schäublin right there to Sennhuysen, but I think the pass deflected by Mogensen perhaps. Tense moment there for Denmark. Schäublin sends it back to Sennhuysen. The Swiss not deviating from their plan. Sennhuysen has, by the way, come back into the game instead of Bayard. Sennhuysen not deviating from their plan of having Sennhuysen or Bayard develop the play from deep and sending it up to Schäublin in a dangerous position. If this stalemate continues, if the Swiss continue to find it difficult to create chances against this Danish defense, I would expect to see a change. Shot there from Schäublin. A change to that exactly to put the ball in Schäublin's hands. Here's in Hilda. And some sort of blocking foul. I can't imagine David Hilda would agree with that. But Danish free ball nonetheless. This is probably the 5 players who will have to win it for Denmark. Denmark doesn't sport the deepest of rosters. And I think when the chips are down, when it's all or nothing, I think these are the 5 guys that head coach Rasmus Uller trusts to So here's Pedersen. Maybe we will see Simon Christensen at some point. That's possibly the most likely substitute out there if Hansen has struggled with his neck strength. You can see he's wearing a neck brace, as well as the heat in the arena has played tricks on his chair. A pass from Pedersen up to Bernd. Bernd now met by Inhelda and Schäublin. Passed back out to Pedersen, and the Danes will start over. Of course, the Danes with plenty of time here. Ooh. Nice pass, and Bernd tried to, while swinging around, tried to... Uh-oh, here's Sennhuysen. Up against, Pedersen and Ibsen. The two Alexanders combining to keep the 1-goal lead. Verhoeven now with a call. Matthijs Verhoeven, the referee. A Danish free ball. The crowd here certainly didn't agree, but that's of course to be expected. Hardly the neutral observer. Pedersen. A wild pass back to Mogensen. He's chased down by Sennhuysen. Ibsen a little slow to leave his goal. He set a screen. Another call going the Danish way. The Swiss maybe a little eager, a little excited, trying to win the ball from the Danes. This is about time when I disclose that I am of course a Danish national myself, and I'm a personal friend of a lot of these players, so these Danish players, so I'll try to stay as neutral as possible, but if the game gets too exciting at the end, I may slip up. Pedersen. A pass to Bernd. Inhelda has his back turned. But Bernd didn't like what he saw and sent it right back to Pedersen. Pedersen, another pass to Bernd. Ooh, fumbles it. Hasn't been a great game from Bernd so far. He did score the go-ahead goal, 1-0. But, here's Schäublin. Shot. Blocked by Pedersen. A lot of contact and a free ball for the Swiss. Small consolation if Bernd has fumbled a couple of passes. I mean, he scored the goal off of the assist from Pedersen, but the Danes could expect more from their veteran superstar player, Anders Bernd. The active leader in goals scored in World Cup games. In international games, in fact. It's even more impressive. Bernd has played the game of power chair hockey for going on 20 years now at a high level, right from his teenage years. The pass ends up with Mogensen. A lot of contact from Milder, he thinks. Here's Schäublin around Hansen. The back door, no. Pedersen there to defend. The two teams not giving an inch in the scrum. The Swiss have to be careful now not to get caught out of position. I guess that's true for the Danes as well. Schäublin. Met by Bernd. Pedersen now caught behind the net. This is Mogensen. Schäublin blocked by Mogensen. Milder and Sennhuysen basically not letting... there they go, let out. Pedersen let out by the Swiss. The ball back to the Swiss end of play, and Sennhuysen will reset the offense. Nice little opportunity there for Schäublin, but his shot blocked by Mogensen. Mogensen, an excellent defender. It's a timeout called. I think from the Swiss bench. Was there an issue with David Hilda's chair? Hansen guarding Schäuble very closely along the right side. I think Schäuble can break away when he wishes to. Goes, ooh, a backhand shot. Blocked again by Mogensen. Oh, Schäuble had a look there. A pass back to Sennhäuser. Unable to connect. So the Swiss moving ever closer to the Danish goal. Sennhäuser just wide. The Swiss have totally taken control of the game right now. The Danes can't win the ball back. Here's a pass to Schäuble. Schäuble, patient. Behrend there. Schäuble, Melder. Oh, popped into the air. Sennhäuser recovers. Schäuble, fumbles the ball. You can tell these teams are nervous. Uncharacteristic mistakes from both Schäuble, from Behrend. So the Swiss finally gets a call here. Behrend a little too brutal in his defense. Schäuble backhand blocked by the Danish defense. It's underneath Pedersen, I believe. Ibsen must be alert. Here it is on the stick of Hansen. Can Mogensen pull it out? No, here's Inhilda. David Hilda just grabbing onto Mogensen, and a free ball for Denmark. The Swiss much closer now to the all-important second goal, the equalizer. Pedersen will try to settle the troops, settle down the Danes, and looks like we'll get another substitution from Switzerland in a moment. First they'll need to win the ball or get a stoppage another way. Important not to give away the middle of the field here. We've seen Pedersen already shoot from half court, score from half court. The Swiss, all five players have to be extremely careful. Don't give this guy an inch of daylight and he will punish you. Look at Schäuble's positioning. He's just sitting there in front of the crease, ready to block any shot from Pedersen. Pedersen now into the teeth of the defense. Here's Behrend. It's underneath the chairs. The ball drops back to Behrend. Behrend attacks. Schäuble though, so tough. And here's Melder to collect. Up swish goes the crowd. Schäuble in the corner. Melder shot blocked by Pedersen. Melder shaking his head. Hansen here. Try to squeeze it out. Instead it's Schäuble, it's Melder. Schäuble around the net. Ibsen has to be ready. Pedersen. Last ditch defending by the Danes. Here's Mogensen versus Schäuble once again. Mogensen so tough. Schäuble stays in possession. Tries to take on three Danes. Gets it to Melder. Melder here. Oh. Turned away last second by some Dane. Hard to tell which. Is Milda. The Sharpman. Sharpman, the backhand, Milda. Saved by Ibsen. Just in the nick of time, the Dane turn around. Pedersen try to send it back, but Sharpman keeps it in play. Excuse me, Sennhuysen keeps it in play. It's out off of a Danish stick and, out of off of a Swiss stick. Now finally we get a substitution. Not a lot of stoppages in this game. There's only 7 minutes left. Nelson Braillard enters again instead of Sennhuysen. As I mentioned earlier, some of these chairs, power chairs, have struggled in the heat. There's a heat fuse that pops if the engine gets too hot, and the motor, and then the chair will just freeze up. Nothing you can do. So that's something you have to manage when you're coaching, keeping every chair fresh. Sennhuysen as well as Hansen are hefty players, hefty guys. Their motors working extra hard. So maybe wise to cool them down for a moment. Hansen though has played the entire game. Mogensen to Pedersen. Pedersen fighting Braillard. The Swiss will need to get a move on now, I think. 6 minutes to go. Berendt. A slashing called on the Swiss. So a free ball from Denmark. The Danes, I do think, have received a kind whistle today. A lot of these small 50-50 close calls have gone the way of the Danes. They are the team in the lead though, and often, of course, that's the desperation from the team down is forces them to commit a few fouls here and there. Here's Pedersen. Oh, Milda! Oi, 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 oi. A huge opening formed right in the middle of the Danish defense, and Milda just couldn't control it. Pedersen Ibsen maybe spooked him. Look here, the ball pops right to Milda, and I think actually the referees may have missed a penalty against Denmark there, as Pedersen rushed in to block the shot. I do believe he crossed the line into the goal area. Not clear what the holdup is right now. Substitution now, out Pedersen and in comes Rikelsen. A little bit of a surprise to me that the Danes would want to do without Pedersen for for as much as a minute of this. But so a goal ball, and I think the Danes are fortunate. Pretty safely say that, based off of the slow motion pictures here, that that the Swiss deserved a penalty. Immediately after Pedersen leaving the court, he's sitting out there, probably a bit tired. He's getting some water. The minute he leaves the court, the Swiss bring an enormous amount of pressure. Schäuble against Bern. Oh, there's Rigelsen, and another call goes against Switzerland. The home crowd not exactly getting the home team not exactly getting the home whistle here. Oh. Rigelsen will get us going. Milder asked to give a little more space to the Danes. 2 meters. The Inhelder just plows into Bernd, but and after nothing came from the advantage, referee Laxo awards Denmark the free ball. The Swiss markedly higher up in their pressure now. Berend, Elias Mogensen, met by Schäuble. Oh, ton of contact. The whistle goes finally the way of the Swiss. Mogensen, no, there he goes. Looked like he has an issue with the chair, but he's back in play. He's told to calm down a little bit by referee Laxo. Well, yeah, 4 minutes to go in this crucial semi-final match. It's all about playing for a ticket to the finals, to the final game, the gold medal game, tomorrow at 4:30 in the afternoon.
This is intense whining.
Told to calm down. There's a lot of yelling going on the Swiss bench. They are frustrated with the referees so far, and I can see why. I think they will be further disappointed when they go back and rewatch the game and they see that they really should have received the penalty shot here earlier. Mogensen fighting along with Hansen. Berend now. Berend trying to get it out. Rigelsen collects. Valuable seconds ticking off the clock.
Absolutely.
Go ahead, Jan.
Yeah, no, that's what I wanted to say.
Rigelsen screaming, "Roly, Roly." Easy now to his teammates. Slow down, slow down. The clock is working for us. He sends it along the boards to Mogensen. Out to Berend. Berend now 1-on-1 if he wants it. No, Inhelder and Milder there. Sends it back to Rigelsen. The Swiss will have to press up now. Oh, Rigelsen. Careful not to lose it in front of his own goal. Oh, here's Schäuble.
Milder fighting for the ball. Really impressive.
Braya now. Can't be many chances left for the Swiss. Backhanded, but blocked by Berend. A little bit of a desperate pass by Braya. Here he goes up to Milder. Milder just sends it back. Didn't like what he saw. Braya, backhand pass to Schäuble. Schäuble basically double covered now by Danes, Rigelsen and Hansen. Here's Berend. Milder now. Back to Braya. Braya attacks. Tries to pass it along, but Rigelsen there. Ooh, and a foul call goes against Switzerland. Here a timeout.
Here is substitution in Denmark for player number 10, Nikolai Richardson is coming in, player number 28, Alexander Pedersen.
And finally, Pedersen returns to the lineup for Denmark. Rigelsen did well in during the time he was there. Calming presence, Rigelsen. Took a lot of valuable time off the clock, as we were talking about, Jan and I. Pedersen, though, the preferred option for Denmark, and now he has gotten hydrated and cooled down both his body and his chair. Yeah, he will re-enter the game for the last minute and a half here. We'll start with a Danish free ball from the penalty hash mark. A lonely cowbell ringing out here across Stadthalle. The hope still alive for Switzerland, but time running out. 89 seconds separating Denmark and the World Cup final. Switzerland on the outside looking in. Very, very high pressure here from the Swiss. Petersen circles his own goal. Gets by in Hilda one-on-one. That's it! Ends the game for Denmark. Denmark will reach the World Cup final. It's all but guaranteed. The Swiss had to do something. They had to bring some pressure. Petersen, the star of the game, the star of this Danish team, sends his team to the World Cup final for the second time in a row. Stenhuisen holding on to hope. Bitter disappointment for the Swiss. They had so high hopes for this tournament. They put a lot of pressure on themselves, not keeping their title dreams a secret. The Danes still 1 minute to go. Have to finish out this period. Again, extremely high pressure from the Swiss. Petersen met by Inhelda. Oh, easy. Gets it into the corner for Behrend. Time ticking away. 40 seconds to go and a referee ball with 39 to play. You have to feel for this Swiss team. Young team, up and coming, going for their first World Cup final. They'll have plenty more chances in the future, but here at home in Zurich, it would have been a magical run at a title. It seems to come to an end now. Milda versus Petersen. Petersen flicks it into the corner. Time ticking away, 30 seconds. It's underneath Mogensen's chair. He's in no hurry to move off it. And Verhoeven shakes his head, tells Mogensen, you're not even trying to play the ball.
But he showed the wrong way.
I think he pointed the wrong way, but surely it is a Danish ball. That seems like a weird call. Frustrating for Swiss fans, much like Jan here beside me. Schäuble in the corner. 7 seconds to go now. We'll have a referee ball at the Danish penalty hash. Schäuble versus Petersen. Schäuble wins it. Backhand shot. Wide. Kept away by Behrend. And there it is, folks. Time runs out. The title challenge is over for Team Switzerland. Danish fans rejoice, celebrating a trip to the finals. Schäuble can't believe it. So frustrating. Basically a coin flip game. Two evenly matched teams. This game could have gone either way. And with all of 4 years to the next shot at it, the Danes, meanwhile, celebrate their second trip to the gold medal game in as many tries. 4 years ago, they lost in penalty shootout to the Italians this time an even harder challenge, going up against the heretofore unbeaten Dutch Netherlands team. They have been in complete control of the tournament. Berend Pedersen celebrating here at midcourt.
But it was the expected high intense game, really always on the edge. The fall on both sides, really entertaining. Yeah, and with the better end for the Danes in the end. They really did well. Really were tactically really on the good side, or like really strong and concentrated.
And during those periods where the Swiss were attacking, where they were in the drivers, the Danes kept their cool, kept their defensive discipline. With the pictures here of celebrating Danes and disappointed Swiss who can barely find it. Heartbreaking stuff. Jan and I will say thanks for watching. Remember, now the schedule for today is not over. Coming up after this is a bit of a Feinschmeckers game, a very interesting matchup between Australia and Canada. The noise level may be slightly lower, but it will certainly be interesting to see if Canada or Australia will come out on top in their little mini rivalry.
Looking forward to the game. It's gonna be really close matchup like this one here. I mean, yeah, maybe not on the same level of skill, but still.
Perhaps the same level of intensity.
Absolutely, I would like that. Would really love that to see.
So Jan and I can't wait to be back. That's at 6:30, 6:30. And we would like to thank you all very much for watching, and hope to see you tomorrow for the finals. We have the bronze medal game. That's Switzerland versus Finland. About a bit of a consolation match. Of course, two disappointed teams will try to pick themselves up and fight for at least a World Cup medal. Of course, the game starts at 9:45 with the 7-8 game. Moves on at 12 with the 5-6 game. That's Italy and Germany going at it, two big powers of European power chair hockey. Of course, the final, remember, is 4:30. Now, though, we await the Canada-Australia game at 6:30 in about an hour or so. And then I will be back with more commentary then. Thanks for watching, and bye-bye.
starting teams are with number 19, Scott Haycock. With number 21, Ramin Ronak. Number 44, Alex McLean. Number 88, Johnson Wilson. And number 97, Nasib Ogo. Then we're with the number 16, Rachel Dean. With number 17, Jaden Cabin. With number 29, Megan Hines. Number 15, Ryan Bellman. And with number 87, Michael Martins. Coaching team is Seamus Britton, Rustam Itekov, and team manager is Emmett Britton.
Now please welcome Team Australia.
Shape that liquid wax, fit it out with greater cracks. Sweet devotion, my delight. Oh, you're such a pretty.
Number 13, Chantal Bonyomani. Number 6, Steve Webb. Number 27, Dima Ode. Number 7, Ryan Sek. Number 2, Jack O'Keefe. Number 10, Daniel O'Brien. With number 5, Logan Sanford. Number 87, Rodney Baxter. With coach John Watts and the team manager Ashley White. The referees for this game are Milka Silki, Gerhard Mentz, and Fabrizio Imperato.
And now the national anthem of Canada.
Now the national anthem for Australia.
my will. There was a void I had to fill. You, if I would understand that there's nothing in this world that's
And for the final time today, I would like to bid you a very warm welcome inside Stadthalle Sursee. We are about to decide who finishes last, or let's take the positive approach and say who finishes ninth in these World Cup championships. It is the two, shall we say, developing nations facing off against each other, Australia and Canada. Much like last time around, 2018 in Lignano, where these two teams also played for the the last place game. Back then it was 7th and 8th. Now there's 10 teams in the World Championships. Both teams have struggled mightily during this tournament. Only Canada really has been close to a win when they lost by 3 to the Belgians last night. This then an opportunity, a rare opportunity for these two teams to play a team on their own sort of level. So the Canadians and the Australians about to get ready. Still a couple of minutes till the clock strikes 6:30. Stephen Webb and Kieran Watts will get us started. This Australian starting lineup alongside Chantal Bongiovanni, Dima Oe, and of course goalkeeper Ryan Seck. Team Canada starting lineup is Alex McLean, it's Johnson Wilson, Nasib Ogo, and Raymond Ronak. In goal, of course, the faithful Scott Haycock. So, also a warm welcome to Jan Oniger, former Swiss international, sitting here alongside me. We'll help you guide you through this game. Hello, Jan.
Hello.
So, Jan hanging in there in the late afternoon. Jan and I have been looking forward to this game. It's so hard to gauge the level of play from these two developing nations as when they are playing against teams that are, to be frank, far superior. The top European teams are just in another league compared to the overseas nations, Australia and Canada here in this case. What do you expect from this game, Jan? Do you think Canada or Australia will win?
Oh, if I have to go, it's really hard to tell. I put my money on Canada, but yeah,
I think Canada holds
close margin.
I think Canada holds a slight edge as well. They did win 4 years ago in Italy. Here's a steal, I think, from Ogo. No, called for a slashing there. Getting a little handsy. Stephen Webb will continue the slow build-up from Australia. Both teams sitting back, trying to feel each other out. This is, in a certain sense, the most important game these teams will play against their win program, so to speak. We are trying to spread the game across the world. IPCH, power chair hockey, mostly a European thing for many years, but now slowly but steadily it's spreading around the globe. Ogo wins the ball from Ode. Ogo showed some promise as a playmaker against the Belgians yesterday, as I mentioned. I think the Canadians were a bit unlucky, actually, to lose that game against the Belgians so clearly. They lost by 3, I believe, and
Yeah,
they were in that game for a long while.
yeah, definitely. Yeah.
Shot by Ogo just wide of the goal of Ryan Seck.
Yeah, Belgium just like in the end was a little bit more like, yeah, experienced. I don't know, like but in the end they brought it home. But still, yeah, Canada was long in that game, like was not a blowout loss.
Ogo surveying the field. Canada have pressured the Australians back near their goal. If Ogo can find an opening, he might as well pull the trigger. There he goes. Shot, rebound. Another try by Ogo, but saved by second Audet and the rest of the Australian crew. And here goes Audet. Johnson Wilson digging for it. Stephen Webb has been seemingly the Australians' go-to guy for creating offense. To try to set up his blockers. Alex McLean pops out, brings some pressure, and Webb sends a pass in the direction of Dima Audet, but Wilson and Ogo combines to collect for Canada. Ogo now picks up speed. Ogo set some picks. The Canadians yell out, wanting some screens set for Ogo, some blocks. Ogo back to the always entertaining Ramin Ronak. Has a wild style, flailing, swinging, free swinging style. It's a very long stick, so he has incredibly long range. Shot, oh, just wide. I thought he was in for a moment. Just wide again. Nice try by Ronak. Here again, maybe. Nope. Ogo, sec, cleared by Webb. And Bongiovanni can... Oh, no, Ogo steals it from her. Surrounded by Webb and Bongiovanni. Here's Wilson. Kept away by Kieran Watts. And an Australian goal ball. So, nice couple of looks here for Canada. Siki and Captain Watts in conversation. Kasiki, the Finnish referee. One of 3 Finnish referees actually at this year's World Cup. Here's Audet. Spontaneous sing-along of the Australian national anthem. Excuse me, that's TNT by AC/DC.
At least it's the unofficial one.
The unofficial national anthem. Oh,
what?
Here's Watts. Oh, tried to thread the needle under Scott Haycock, Stephen Webb. No. Haycock did well that time to keep Stephen Webb away. Ogo wins it. He's got Ronak in front. The pass just a little bit behind Ronak. Ogo seek to get around the net. He finds Wilson on the backside. He sends it back. Ronak to collect. Alex McLean, the T-stick for Canada, getting a rare start. The veteran, he was with the team along with Ronak and Haycock and Ogo. At the 2018 World Cup. Nice save that time by Sek. Off of the shot from Ronak from deep. Oh, they're very patient here. Almost inviting pressure from the Canadians. She gives it up to Webb, who doubles back, circles his own net. A pass to Watts, but Wilson there. Oh, here's Ronak. Oh,
Great save.
nice try, Ronak, but calmly saved by Ryan Seck. Big play by the youngster. Stephen Webb with a pass up court. Ronak lets it go for Ogo. Here goes Ogo. A shot. Save once again by Seck. One more time, Seck. Whew.
Yeah, so far he keeps them in the game.
The Aussies hanging on by the skin of their teeth. We'll hear the shot again from Ogo. Stoned by Seck.
Ronak's such a long reach. Really crazy.
Not only does he have long arms and nice upper body strength, he also plays with what has to be the longest stick in the entire tournament.
Seems definitely so.
1.5 meters, that thing must be. It's so long, I sometimes speculate, I sometimes wonder if he'd be better off shortening it a little bit. He's always right on the edge of getting out of control with that thing. A shot from Ogo. Another block, I think, by Seck. A lot of contact in front from Ronak on Ode.
Yeah, and I mean, he doesn't hold the stick at the top end. He holds
That's
it
true as
somewhere
well.
in the middle, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Dima Ode giving the volunteers some work there in the corner.
Straightening out the boards. Here's Ronak. Such a fun player to watch, Ronak is. Yeah, he's going to set himself off for a shot here. No. Turned away by Bongiovanni behind the back. Oh! Oy, oy, oy. Very close to taking a lead here, Canada. Oh, boy, once again. Just off a Seck. Third time. So Webb can finally clear. He takes a shot. Oh, Haycock.
Almost mishandled it, yeah.
Almost fumbled it, but able to keep it out. This is a deja vu for Team Canada. They were at times, wouldn't say dominant, but they were definitely in the driving seat of that Belgium game. Couldn't find their way through, and ultimately Belgium ended up taking the lead and eventually running away with it. But Canada, they really want to take advantage of this early flourish. Once more, and I suspect not for the last time, we'll have the boards there straightened out. This is the last game, of course, for these two teams. Last game of the tournament. So no need to save the energy. You can leave all on the court this time. Wilson now. Doubles back. Looking for blocks from Ogo and Ronak. McLean in there as well. Oh, shot just wide by Ogo. Once again, the Canadians are creeping ever closer to scoring against the Australians, but the Australians hanging on, still scoreless. 11 minutes into the game. Ode blocks the attempt from Ogo. Webb now. Ogo batted around in the corner. Bongiovanni there. Webb. Watts tips it out, but it falls to Ronak. And he will regroup. That long stick of his. his chair in one county and the ball in another. Perhaps I should say canton. Here's Webb. Who powers his way through, but Ogo. Blocking foul here against the Ogo. I'm not sure about that call, but it'll be an Australian ball nonetheless. We've spent a lot of the day been disagreeing with the referees, Jan. I think maybe we should reread the rule book. It can't be all the refs who are picking up the wrong thing, so maybe I shall bite my tongue from now. Here's Webb.
Yeah, but I think like the most controversial stuff is always like this situations like we had before with Ogo. Like when a player's there and another one arrives there, and I mean, yeah, the point or like the moment of the impact is really important, and I think that's sometimes it's really tough to say or like, and I mean as a player, yeah, you often feel like that you are in the right or that you. So come on, that was not that bad, but like from the viewer's perspective or referee's perspective, it looks like you rushed really without limits just into the other player, but it's really a thin line.
These 50-50 calls, there are quite a few of them in this game, in this sport, and I think if you gave the referees truth serum, I think they'd admit that sometimes they flip a coin in their head, in their mind, and just do whatever the coin tells them to. Ogo just wide. Another great look for Team Canada. They just can't break the dam here. Jack O'Keefe has entered the game instead of Dima Audi. Seen quite a bit of O'Keefe in the tournament. Moves the board a bunch here, and Canada will get a free ball. Players not allowed to move the boards, so technically every time the boards are moved, some sort of call must be made. Maybe you were pushed into them. Not the case this time by O'Keefe. Also in the game for Canada, Logan Sanford. He took the place of Captain Kieran Watts. A shot from Ronak, a save from Sek. Shot follow up by Ogo. Sek still with a perfect record in this game. He's racking up the saves.
That chance before from Ogo, I didn't understood what Stephen Webb saw, or like if he saw his teammate, because he just played the ball
right to him,
yeah, just on his stick.
Here's Ogo on the move. Ronak opposite him. Careful, reversing, but Sanford takes it on the chin. Here's Ogo. Met by Sanford. Up comes O'Keefe. The Australians a little more activity on defense now. Perhaps realizing that what they were doing earlier wasn't quite working out. Megan Hines also in the game now instead of McLean.
Sek again.
Another save from Ryan Sek. This is what I'm talking about. It's hard to gauge the quality of, for example, a goalkeeper when his team is playing a much, much better team, and they have been all tournament long, the Australians. And so it's a little hard to tell if Sek is a good goalkeeper, and he's making an impressive case so far. So here's a timeout. I'm not sure who called it.
I think it was a technical timeout by Australia.
Giovanni seems to have some sort of issue. So still scoreless, 14 minutes into the game. It's been a cagey game. Canada has had most of the possession, most of the shots. But of course, as long as the game is tied, Australia very much in with a chance. Remember, if this game somehow ends 0-0 or some other tie, we will go into extra time and possibly a penalty shootout if it should come to that.
That would be exciting.
It's got to be that's a fairly rare occurrence, these penalty shootouts. Obviously, during the group stages, if the game is tied, the game just ends. But now on the knockout stages, a winner must be found. Webb ahead to O'Keefe. Needs to get around Sanford's block there, doesn't. Ogo picks it up. Sanford harassing Ogo. Megan Hines comes to help out, set a screen. Wilson as well now. O'Keefe pressuring high up. Ogo. Oi, oi, oi.
Oh,
Sneaky shot by Ogo, just kept out by Sek. I think that was luck more than anything, to be honest. You need a little of that when you're under siege like this. The Canadians clearly in the driver's seat of this game. O'Keefe just rips in reverse and backs into Ronak and Ogo. No call though. Here's Bongiovanni.
and that was also a clear one. Or like to me. Good.
Sometimes play on is the better option.
Yeah.
The referees, you don't want to completely ruin a game by whistling all the time. Here's Ronak with a
Trying it.
somehow ends up sending it out of bounds himself. I think it was off of the save from Sek. Immediately gets ready to get the game back into play. Webb backhand pass towards O'Keefe. Covered well by Ogo. Not sure what Webb is seeing with all these. Oh! And finally the Canada gets through with a goal. 1-0 Canada at 16 minutes into the game. Shot from pretty far out here. Just round Sanford here, and Canadians not quite ready for it. And for the first time, Sek is beaten.
Scored by number 97, Nasib Ogo.
The Australians got to figure out a way to retain possession, to keep control of the ball. They are simply turning it over too quickly. Never able to get anything going. Here's O'Keefe up to Webb. Patience now. He just punches it ahead to helpless Sanford. What's he going to do with it? So here's Ogo. Webb reaches for it. Comes up empty, and Ogo had his teammate, Wilson, pretty open, but not able to connect. One of the handstick players for Australia probably should have gotten that ball. Asking a lot of Sek to maneuver the ball back to the right position. Megan Hines crashing the party. Webb fights through multiple Canadian challenges, and excuse me, one is called by Ilkasiki. Ronak is told to calm down. I fear that won't have much of an effect.
No.
Ronak with a very clear strategy of just hacking at the ball whenever he sees it. Just see ball, hit ball. Seems to be his approach.
And then just seconds later he gets the green card.
Seconds later, another slashing, and he was warned, to be fair. And Siki will book him with a green card. Green card, not much of consequence right now. But, of course, if he's to pick up another one, Ronak, and let's be honest, that's not outside the realm of possibility. That will carry with it along with it a 2-minute suspension in the form of a yellow card. Wilson now.
Yeah, I would also say.
Wilson, he has Ogo with him. Oh, just mishandled it.
Oh,
Shot saved by
wow,
Sek.
great save again.
Ogo. Wait, here's Webb.
Ronak trying to be careful there.
So the lot of contact from Wilson here. I'm surprised to see that allowed. Again.
Yeah, it was close there.
But it's a Canadian ball. Sanford. Excuse me, Australian ball, of course. Sanford well positioned. So he will stop Wilson, who just plowed through him.
He was shaking his head. So
Yeah, Wilson was.
yeah. Didn't understand the call.
It's not the first time we've seen this from Wilson. He was pretty hot under the collar in that Belgium game as well. So maybe Wilson should join you and I in our little study group, reading up on the rules.
He would be a welcome member, definitely.
It's Ogo now leading the break, but O'Keefe cleans it up. Oh, leaves it for Webb. Now what? Siki. We'll go with the referee ball. He urged the players to calm down a little bit with all the contact. These are two frustrated teams. Canada frustrated that they haven't been able to make the Australians pay the early going here. They've had plenty of good looks, plenty of shots. Oh. There's another one from Ronak. But with 20 seconds to go in this game, in this half, they're only up by 1. Australians, on the other hand, got to be frustrated that they aren't able to really put their mark on the game yet. Is Ogo a shot saved by Sek, who's having a brilliant half.
Ooh, it was a penalty.
Very close, at least. It must have been. So that's the end of the first half. A one goal lead to Canada in this rivalry game. And we see slow motion pictures here of Ogo. A shot from. Can we see it's a.
Yeah,
certainly very close to flirting with the penalty line there. Jan and I will be back alongside these two teams when they return for the second half. So far, thanks for watching. I hope you'll stick around. This game teetering on the edge. The sound you hear there is the buzzer signaling the end of halftime.
Substitutions for Team Australia.
Australia and
Is number
Canada about to
and number
start their last 20 minutes of this tournament. Canada took the lead late in the second half. And we must say the Canadians have been in the driving seat so far in this game. They have been... Ooh, nice job by Kieran Watts. He's a nice player, Watts. He scored earlier, one of the rare Australian goals. Scored early in the tournament. So it's sent back deep for Canada, and they will regroup. O'Keefe feigning pressure. But Canada with a number of good looks. Ryan Seck very much keeping, goalkeeper Ryan Seck very much keeping Australia in the game. But here's Ogo. He gets his second on a similar shot to the one he sent in during the first half. So Canada up 2-0. He's sort of left open here. See in the slow motion, not a lot of Canadians around him, and he has time and space to fire off a shot. Sek, no chance.
Player number 97, Nassim Ogo.
So Stephen Webb will try again to build up.
Yeah, I think he needs a little bit more aid. Like, I mean, it's three hand stick players by Canada are really strong. Like, or yeah.
He needs more help from the blockers, from his teammates. Daniel O'Brien and Kieran Watts have entered the game during halftime instead of Bongiovanni and Sanford. Here's Webb with a shot. Oh, blocked by Ronak and tipped out of bounds. Only Rodney Baxter yet to play for Team Australia. Otherwise, they have emptied the bench. Yeah. The Canadians, meanwhile, have stayed with a short rotation. We still have Dean, Shaban, Belm, and Martins on the bench. Yet to play in this game. They are doing well, the starters for Australia. So the starters plus Hines. Here's Webb. Shot. Oy, just kept out by Haycock. A decent look there for Australia. They'll let Ogo build again. Hope to force a turnover and a quick transition. So the Canadians you see here, when they are transporting the ball, when they're moving the ball around, they are sort of pushing down on the ball with their sticks and basically sort of dragging it along. That allows them to not only maneuver more freely and more tightly, but also just retain possession. It's really hard to steal it away from you when you are pressing down on the ball like that. That's something the Canadians should learn from. Excuse me, the Australians should learn from. We don't see that a lot from the from the Australians, and it would help them retain possession a little bit to force the opponent to play defense. Ogo looks up. Pressured by Webb, but he can't steal it. Another shot from Ogo, but blocked by Sek once again. If Ronak needed a bit of a shorter stick, he could possibly trade with Stephen Webb.
Yeah,
I
definitely.
think that would give Webb a little more range, a little more flexibility, and maybe the ability to carry the ball, like is so common by the top players, and like Ogo does here. This way you can shield the ball with your chair.
Oh, no.
A shot blocked by
Pity.
his teammate Wilson. This has been the Ogo show so far. Scored both goals for Canada. O'Brien wins it, sends it to O'Keefe, who mishandles, and Ogo picks it back up. With the Australian. Another shot from Ogo. But a save by Sek once again. The Australians running this high of a turnover rate also makes it easy, cheap to go and pressure them when they do have the ball. It would be so beneficial to their game if they could hang on to it a little bit more. This call, though, goes against the Canadians, and the Aussies will have a free ball. O'Brien rubbing his nose. I wonder if something hit him. The youngster, O'Brien, the youngest player of the tournament. Only 13 and a half, basically. It's quite incredible to be on the other side of the world, playing with and against grown-ups at such a young age. Here's Ogo.
Yeah, definitely exciting for, to start that early, or like start your national team career that early.
So a lot of high hopes from Australia,
Substitution for Timo
hanging on the talents of Daniel O'Brien.
Jack O'Keefe is leaving, and in comes number 87.
Johnson Wilson gets another talking to from the referee. Calma, calma. Tranquilo. Wilson has a temperament with him. Uh-oh, here's a booking. This time for Ogo. We might have suspected it would be Ronak again, but this time it's Ogo. So both the prime handstick players are now booked for Canada. Something up with Ryan Sek's chair. Maybe it's a side support or his armrest there. Needs to pick me up just to get a better seat. Two minutes. The Australians are allowed to work on Sek and his chair. Otherwise, they would have to substitute. They haven't dressed any other goalkeepers, so better get him ready. There he goes. We'll tip it off to Webb. The Canadians sitting very deep right now. Somewhat uncharacteristically, they have been bringing some pressure. Hines rushes up. Ronak follows her. Okay.
Oh.
Shot from Webb, but trickles wide. Here's Webb. Australia with a rare turn. This close to the Canadian goal. The pass from Webb was blocked by Hines. Turned into Haycock, and Baxter wasn't looking.
Yeah, not at all.
Oh, oof. A shot from Ogo from a wide angle. Oh man, the ball was just bouncing along the penalty area arc there, and had Baxter turned his turned the other way, he would have seen it and certainly taken a stab at it. Oh! Here's a shot from a wide angle. Stephen Webb able to find a hole in behind Scott Haycock. What in the world? There's a lot of contact here. Powers his way through. And then, how on earth? It's almost as if he shot it right through Wilson.
Yeah, I don't know.
I don't believe my own eyes, Jan. Well, so Team Australia pulling one back. They're back in this game. With
We have a game now.
12 and a half to go. That is the risk you run when you're Canada and you're missing all these nice looks on goal. One goal and your opponent is right back in it. Oh, no. How did that? It's a nice pass from Ronak in underneath Ryan Seck. It hit Ogo and somehow found its way wide of the net. Ogo with a lot of space here. The Australian defense a little out of sorts.
Now they're gaining back control.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Knock on wood. Here's Wilson. Surrounded by Aussies. Surely he can't win this. A lot of muscle put into this by Wilson. Complete scrum here with Webb and Wilson. Not a harsh tackle by Wilson. Now he's arguing with his own coach. His coach telling him to calm down, man. Just let him go. But Wilson is a terrier. And now he is booked. Wilson. After a little break, he's shaking his head. He can't believe it.
All the hand stick players.
I think he gets a talking to from Ronak as well. Calm down, man. All three handstick players of Canada have been booked. Slight worry. I have to think suspension, a 2-minute suspension here could be crucial enough to allow Australia back into the game. Baxter called for being a little rough. So, Ronak. Long arms, long stick. If he can fire up that arm, he can get a lot of power, and there it is. Great stuff by Ronak. Just as I was saying, that he has a bit of a wind-up, but once he gets going, he fires it in behind Ryan Seck. Boom. Timeout here for Australia. Bit of a shame. They were had clawed the deficit back to 1, but now back to 2 due to Ronak's hammer of a shot. Canadian staff here working on the hand of Scott Haycock. Maybe a little sweaty. To be fair, it is extremely hot here in Stadthalle. Of course, the heat wave going through Europe. Especially here late in the day. And, the sun has been hammering down on the on Stadthalle.
Yeah, there was not really a relief, or a moment of relief. It's really ongoing.
So even if you're in a break or something, you venture outside, it's just as hot out there. So There's no escaping it. All about staying hydrated. Trying to stay focused. This Webb with the shot. It's blocked by Ronak. Another shot blocked by Haycock. Okay, so here's Ogo. Surrounded by Watts. And Webb, who, in his attempt to steal the ball away, moves the boards. Little unnecessary there, you'd have to say. They had Ogo caught and surrounded. Better to have a little patience.
Yeah, definitely.
Ronak with another shot. This time from the penalty line. Inching closer behind Zek, and now this game is getting out of hand for the Aussies. 4-1 Canada. And Ronak has taken over this game. He and Ogo both with 2 goals, but look at this stuff. They are just the Australians, and you let him get that close. I'd love to see a little more activity from the youngster O'Brien on defense. He could have done more to block the shot there from Ronak. Ronak.
Wow.
It's incredible. I mean, his reach is a weapon. Just drag the ball along with him behind his back. Look at here. This is going to be a great angle. Keeping it away from Baxter. Can't reach. And then just swings away.
Almost hitting Webb.
It's almost dangerous hitting Webb and even O'Brien in the danger zone. So not only is it a very effective shooting weapon, it's also a little bit intimidating. You have a windmill like that coming at you. Oh, go back the other way. He'll poke it around. Webb and
But the idea was great.
the idea was so good from Ogo, poking it ahead to Ronak. Wilson even with him in front of the net, but a blocking call, I guess, was called.
Or high ball.
Maybe a high ball, yeah, that's probably likely. At midcourt. Webb. Oh, a shot, saved by Haycock. Wilson again. Just no holes barred. Up to Ronak. Nice play by Wilson. Ronak to Ogo. Oh. Shoots it high. As if he wanted to shoot it as hard as possible. He ended up scooting it up and out of play.
Webb going for another try. Split the defense here.
Ogo. Here's Wilson. Ronak. And it'll be an Australian ball.
Yeah, he touched the boundaries.
Touch the boards there.
Not a lot, but enough to.
Webb. Oh!
Oh no.
Oh, there he is. On the second time around, he gets it by Haycock. He completely fumbled it the first time, but the rebound fell to himself and able to turn it home. Missed the big one, scored on the hard one. So we see him celebrating with Baxter and Watts. Ronak. Oh, 5-2 now. Ronak sitting up top. His arm cocked back. He's ready to fire if he sees a crack. Yep. Oh. Blocked by Sek. And Webb as well, I think. Here's O'Brien winning the ball. Great stuff. He needs to center the ball now. Yes, gets it to Webb, who takes an early shot. A little more patience here from the Australians. I think would do them well. We'll get a change from Canada. Out goes Hines, I believe.
Substitution for Team Canada. For Megan Hines, plays Rachel Dean.
Here comes Rachel Dean. Her first minutes of the game. 7.5 to go. The Aussies still with a slight chance, but no time for dilly-dally. We'll have to strike quickly. Webb. As soon as he turns his back, the Canadians rush him from behind.
Just worn out like wasps.
Yeah.
Yeah, and winning the ball.
The black and yellow chairs as well.
Wait. Yeah. Nothing happened there.
Oh. A lot of contact between Ogo and Watts. Ronak. Need to be careful with Ronak. He's liable to shoot at any point. Oop, gets by Baxter. Oh, loses the ball, but Ogo's right there to pick it up. He'll tell you it was on purpose. I doubt it. Oh, a shot from a wide angle. Kept out by Sek. Webb now collects. He's got a good block from Watts, but Wilson there to blow up the play.
Great block by Sek there. Nice.
And here's Webb. Can he get it to O'Brien maybe? Nope, Baxter wanted it too. Ronak fighting hard with O'Brien, not afraid to get his stick in there. Something of a scrum here. I don't think they'll get this ball out of here. Oh, maybe. Here's Webb.
This is Webb, yeah.
Poking at it. Baxter should be higher up. There he comes. Pick up any loose ball. And we get an Australian free ball at the Canadian penalty hash mark. Here's O'Brien dragging the ball. Webb, high ball, but it's smothered by Haycock anyway. What are we waiting for here? Yeah, okay. Here we go. 5 minutes and 9 seconds to go of this World Cup for these two teams. Besides bragging rights and a little consolation, there on the line here is, of course, world ranking points. Those are crucial in deciding seedings in tournament play. Oh,
Wow, nice.
Ronak putting on a show here in the second half. He makes it 6-2. Pretty nice play, showing the Australians how it's done. Gets by 1, gets by 2. Whips it into the short corner behind Ryan Sek.
Canada, player number 21, Rami Rona.
Did you mention the change from Heinz to Dean? I was not sure.
I think I actually did, Jan.
Yeah.
This time I was
Yeah.
on my game.
Now I remember it.
But thanks for reminding me.
Yeah.
Up, Ogo picking up a loose ball here. Ooh,
Oh, nice play.
nice play there behind the back from Ogo. He's in on goal. His shot saved by Sek. Well done. 4 minutes to go as Stephen Webb. I've been calling him Ryan all week long. I apologize. Wonder who Ryan Webb is.
I don't know any Ryan Webb.
Stephen Webb initiates the offense for Australia. Met by Ronak, a shot save, Haycock. Nice pass from Wilson, trying to find Ronak. Poked away by Webb. Wilson once again will have a crack at it. Makes contact with Baxter, but both players carrying on. Here's Kieran Watts, a nice defensive move. Wilson seemed to run out of steam there on his right arm.
Push it through there. What?
That's
Yeah.
okay. So O'Brien will get on the referee naughty list. I think Wilson should be counting his blessings here.
Definitely should get the red. Yeah, sorry. Not red card, sorry. The yellow card for that, yeah.
Wilson already being booked, of course. Not of huge importance here, but it's always tough when you're losing a game you were hoping to win, and now the refs are against you all of a sudden as well. It's tough mentally for a young guy like O'Brien, but
Wow. Nice try.
it all just grows toughness. Sek, is he on top of this one? He is. So an Australian goal ball with 2 minutes and change. Webb into a scrum with Dean and Ronak. Jack O'Keefe and Logan Sanford have entered the game for Team Australia. Once again, a lot of contacts along the boards. Here's Ronak. Sanford. Nifty move by the Australian there. Just drive over the ball and leave it for your hand stick teammate. Webb tries to poke it ahead for O'Brien. He's hit by Ronak and will get a free ball. Shot from Webb, but it's blocked by the Canadians. A shot will go. And Sek was caught out of position. He was scrambling back and couldn't make it to the near post. Ogo tucks it in. Sek had been up there trying to start the start the play for Australia, and he just couldn't make it back in time after it was a pretty immediate turnover from Stephen Webb. So in comes Michael Martins. He takes the place of Johnson Wilson for the last 70 seconds here. Webb poked away by Martins.
Next score, number 97, Yasso.
The ball underneath Ronak. I'm not sure he knows. Now he does.
Johnson Wilson.
But O'Keefe comes away with it. Here's Ogo now. Sends it out of bounds. Yep, another scoop. Some sort of debris is on the court, thrown out by the referee. Can be collected at the scores table if anyone finds out they're missing a part on the chair. Happens all the time. Sometimes it's a whole junkyard out there on the scorers table with bits and pieces falling off the chairs. Uh-oh, here's Ronak against the scrambling Sek. Oh, Ronak just feels it in to the far corner. Or was it maybe Michael Martins who got the final touch on that? Not sure, maybe takes one swing at it and then, I think it goes in straight.
Yeah, directly.
Yep. Good job by Ronak. I think that's his fourth or fifth, maybe?
Yeah, fifth, I guess. Yeah.
He has taken control of this match. Ogo, the key player for Canada in the early goings, but Ronak has taken matters into his own hands. Now Ogo going back the other way. He's got Martins with him. Here's the pass. Martins. Oh, saved by Sek. Mishandled, I think, there by Martins. 3 seconds to go until the tournament is over for these two teams. There it is. 8-2 the final score. Canada beating Australia. A game that was certainly dominated by the Canadians, but with Ronak running rampant in the second half, they ended up beating their Australian sister program with by 6.
6-goal margin.
That concludes the actions of today's action from Stadthalle Sursee in Switzerland. Tomorrow we will be back, of course, with more action. We are having a day full of placement matches, so all games should be close and pretty much even. We'll just a quick rundown of the schedule. Tomorrow we will start 9:45 with the game between help me out here, Jan, Belgium and Spain.
Yeah.
For the 7th game, and at noon it will be an interesting matchup, I think, between two teams who are no doubt disappointed to be playing that match. That's Germany and Italy. That's at noon, and of course the bronze medal game. That's at 2:15, a quarter past. That will be Team Switzerland, who barely lost to Denmark here earlier on. Disappointing, of course. Heartbreaking even for the host to exit. They'll be playing Finland, who just were overpowered by the Dutch powerhouse. And then, speaking of the Dutch, of course, 4:30, I mean, 4:30, the Dutch will take on the Danes. The Dutch favorites, certainly, but the Danes have a tendency to stay in these games with solid defense and a strong shooting performance from Alexander Pedersen. So look out for that. So please join us tomorrow for all these wonderful placement games. Surely we will have some overtime action, some penalty shootouts. Who knows? Until then, thanks for watching. I've been Klaus Vestergaard. I thank you here from Jan Öninger as well. I hope to see you guys tomorrow. Thank you.
Bye-bye.